Hello there, everybody. This is No Name Moment 7 Spore. I'm gonna have to wait a slight bit because I didn't immediately hop into the save like I should have. Once I'm in there, we'll start up. I'm back with Kerbal. I was playing it earlier. I'm gonna play it again because I can. Alright, that should be good enough to, yeah, do the transition. There we go. So, in the spaceplane hangar, we have like 3 test stands, but we gotta launch DIMS 2 first, probably. So these are still just a large number of relay contracts, just all over the place. Oh, hey, Wildersturmdruck. Yeah, this is Kerbal. Long Kerbal campaign I'm doing. Alright, so Rad Mupos 3 probe is not great. We're gonna need Mupos 4. But let's do a launch first. We've got DIMS 2. We'll launch DIMS 2, we'll send it on its way to the Mun, and then I have to devise another Bluebird launch to get a RAD contract done, because it will not finish for the life of me. And, then once that's done, well, once we have that, being assembled, I'm also gonna have to work on something else for another contract. I think there's another, RAD contract I have for low Kerbin orbit, and I'll have to do that too. Let me go to my bookmarks and quickly bring up the 2 things I need. Share the campaign. Oh yeah, we need to do the lander. I still need to do the lander today, so that would be the other thing I need to build. Alright. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition and liftoff of DIMS 2. Alright, we are having some noticeable shakiness with the payload, and I'm not sure why. I think that is supposed to be auto-strutted. Oh, right, because I swapped the engine out. That probably does it. I'll probably need to go in and just auto-strut the engine now, from now on. Alright, DIMS 2 is going supersonic. Now, so I really need to get a waterfall config for the upper stage on this. It's just, I have to make it, and I don't want to have to make it, and I don't know how to make it. If anyone knows how to get waterfall, or how to make custom waterfall configs, that would help out a lot. Okay, hold on. Hold up. We're under control. Alright, stage shutdown. Apo is pretty high. Alright, going for fairing separation. Fairings have separated. Oh yeah, we're getting some noticeable bounciness here. And, going for stage separation. Stage separation looks clean. And, upper stage ignition looks clean. burning for orbit. Okay, the amount of delta V in here is like probably off by half. And just rapidly decelerated on impact with the Mun's surface. Oh no. Yeah, I'm probably gonna design a lander today, and well, it won't be manned, but it will still be a lander, so hopefully I don't have that same problem. Lost 3 Kerbals. Ouch. I'm actually going to go down with a slight down pitch here. Yeah, I need a proper waterfall config for this. Oh, that part's new. That doesn't help. It was supposed to be a reused part. I didn't have one in the inventory? Or maybe I just forgot. Or maybe the quick apply just didn't work. Anyway, we have like 3 which are testing, so I'll probably just grab one of those. D60. We're in orbit. Should probably add this to the thing. Oh, no, it is added. Open up the tanks for the reserve landing fuel. Ah, that makes sense. Alright, so your target's the Mun. I need you to go this way. On. There we go. That'll be a decent periaps. That'll be 761.8 meters per second burn. Yeah, let's actually go for solar panel deploy and okay, we got good deploy on the solar panels and antenna. Cool. Okay, so Mimsat 9 is in 7 days. Mimsat 8 is in 10 days. And then Kerbolar's still in 57 days. Alright, so this needs to burn at 35 seconds. Go. I will also attempt to have the upper stage provide some of the orbital thrust once it does get to the Mun. Okay, let's pitch over and do a small correction because we don't want this orbit to be off at all. So we'll need to burn slightly retrograde because we burned just a little too far prograde. We're 0.1 meters per second, we're good. Let's do a small prograde correction because we are currently on a collision course with the Mun. Okay, no, that's actually point retrograde and fix that. There we go. Add a maneuver at the periaps. Just slow down as much as you can. Cool. And then add an alarm 30 minutes before that. Hop back to the Space Center. Successful launch so far, but we do need to get into lunar orbit. There's a bunch of test articles I gotta just go and test. Alright, recover the Robin. I'll just warp until that test stand's complete, and then we have like 4 separate test stands we have to test. Alright. Just start launching these and testing them one at a time. And then we can fit them to more Robins. And then after this, we get our next set of missions going. So that'll be Mupos 4. Mupos 4. We'll try to get. We need the weather satellite. I have these listed, right? Mupos 4, the weather sat, and then the color samples. Plus Settler 3 and Settler 4. Alright, ignite the engine. Good engine test. Alright, gotta get through all these. Alright, once again, another engine test. These are all Generation 1s, apparently. Probably because I queued them all up at the same time, so it's just like, okay, you all get Gen 1s. Alright, last two of these to just quickly go through. Yep, all these are Gen 1, damn it. But you know, a Gen 1 engine, Gen 1 liquid fuel engine even tested is like a safety rating of 9. So, it's still good. That's actually better than than like a Gen 5 untested, which was what we just flew, I think. And yeah, once this is done, it looks like I'll have to do, or I'll have to start getting missions ready. So yeah, we'll need the weather sat for BD, we'll need Mupos 4, I need the Kerbin Study color samples thing for Rad, and then Settler 3 and Settler 4 also need to be designed and built. Although they're probably going to be copies of each other, let's be real. That didn't recover. Interesting. Launch that. And last test. Okay, all those are tested. So now we can actually go and build stuff. Okay, so I want to get Mopost done first. That would be Bluebird 1B. Oh, I see. I messed with the flags for the Bluebird 1B. Crap, I gotta restore all the, massive amount of flags things I had previously. Okay, so. Do that. So these are just merely set up so that I can easily replace the flags at various points in time. Well, not points in time. Just, easily replace them if I need to. Take this flag. And then we'll just set that to squad. Set that to that squad. Okay, let's get a little bit more depth on those ones so they're a little more easily accessible. Okay, so now for the other ones. Just do that. that. And then we'll do carbon there. Now take this, just move it back forward again. Okay, so that'll just save as Bluebird 1B, so every time I need to modify a Bluebird, I can do it from this model. Alright, so we want... Okay, we're gonna start this out with Rad. Only a Rad mission to the Mun. What else? Okay, just checking. We need the weather sat and the... And then we'll need the um settlers as well in Bluebird 1Bs probably. Okay, we'll put that on. Okay, so what's tested? Are you tested? Okay, so the Zebulon is tested. So I could use a Zebulon as the third, or for the third stage of this satellite, which I'll probably do. So Zebulon was originally going to be the rocket for this stage. How's that one? That tested? That's fairly tested. Yeah, I think that'll work. Because, yeah, we know for certain that's good. And we have some of those telemetry units sitting around too. So I'll put one of those on. And now comes our actual main science payload. That is... Which one? Oh hey, that might be good. It's a size 0 science container. There's something here I need to fit on here, and I'm just trying to figure out what it is. Trying to remember which, Alright, we need the surveillance stuff, so it's gonna be a tube down here. So we effectively need two of these strapped to the, or two of these. hoping for a smaller bicoupler, but I feel like I'm not going to get that, so I probably need girder segments of some sort like these. So we know that antenna's tested. I'll put one of them on. We know this antenna's tested. And I have good faith in the reliability of this set of solar panels. We do need batteries, so I think these are relatively tested, right? Yeah. Okay, so this is gonna be rad. Moop. Yeah, that'll be rad Moopos 4. Now, do a quick apply. Oh, hold on. We have a staging issue. Alright, there we go. Yeah, Moopos 4. Now do the quick apply. Just check our safety rating. That's a 9. Oh, the engine safety rating is a 7. Yeah, okay, we're good. I'll do a white paint job on that. Oh yeah, and also set up the actions of these to, wait, no. Extend panel. Extend. And extend. Okay, yeah, cool. Save. I think we're good. Yeah, let's launch this then. Or, let's put that on the launch pad. Or get it building, I should say. Alright. That'll be Moopos 4. And then we have, 2 Robin 1Bs we have to build. So this is the BD WeatherSat as well as rad orbital Kerbin color sample study. Which I'll probably want to do the rad first if I can. Problem is figuring out which one of these gives me the color samples. Oh, crap. That's a manned flight? Oh, God. It requires a scientist to operate. Okay, so I screwed that up. We'll get the weather sat going then. Hey, Volnsar, and hey, Ark. Okay, so this needs to be a weather sat. And what does it need on it? I guess at this point we're gonna have to do another Bluebird test of for Kerbal flight. Okay, I need to look at the contracts, which is gonna get laggy. Yeah, so we need this. Okay, so this one... Oh yeah, that's gonna be a collect science and then land. There we go, there's the weather satellite. Okay, so we need IR spectrometry data. Oh yeah, IR spectrometry data. So if I type in that, what do I get in terms of parts? Where's IR spectrometry? Infrared. Okay, that's a spectrometer. It probably wants this. Orbital weather observation. Now, where is orbital weather observation? Or maybe this is one. This might need. Oh, this is one which needs both, right? Okay, so it requires the planetary radiation budget, total ozone mapping system. So it needs that. So it's orbital weather observations and infrared spectrometry data. Okay, so that's what we need. Alright, so then this is, oh, what do we call it? Okay. I need a name for this satellite. I can look at the or at the campaign, because we had a weather satellite before. Geophysical survey and ultraviolet telescope. Kerbin Weather Observation Satellite 2. Or this is KWOS 2. I'll put a BD in front of it. Say Blue Dog. It's a chunky rocket. Yes. Robin definitely is very chunky. Alright, so just double check. Yeah, we're fine. Put it on the pad. So KWOS2 is there. Oh god, I briefly dropped some frames there. But the satellite equipped with high-res cameras to make photos of the effect sunny weather has on beaches. No, it's a weather satellite equipped with the highest quality cameras to make photos of the Russians. I did build it, right? Yeah, okay, KWOS2 is being built. Okay, so then probably need a Bluebird 1B. For the actually hold on, let me back out of this. We'll get Bluebird 1Bs laid down, or two more Bluebird 1Bs for Settler 3 and Settler 4 built soon. But I quickly want to check whose flags I need on each of them. So many relay contracts, which I don't want. So why does Blue Rocket with my tip look delayed? I don't know. Alright, so we need rough landing on Minmus. So, okay, so this one, we are going to need to do some science in space. But, okay, that's Blue Dog. So let me just quickly list... I have the Kerbal campaign sheet up on my other monitor, so let me just quickly start listing what I need in it. So, for Settler 3... and then 4. This will be 4. 4 will be Minmus. Okay, so this one... Leo, take... and do... Take photographs and do gamma ray. Spectrometry. With... Oh, come on. With Ranger parts. Include... Yeah, include the lander ball. Okay. So, we need that flag. for those two. Put on a rover arm there. Alright, so RepoSoft Technologies needs to be one. And then Blue Dog needs to be the other. RepoSoft really does need a higher quality flag at this point, though. It might be a really old mod where they still have the, you know, smaller flags. Okay. So we're going with a 3-flag approach here on each of these. So I'll get Settler 3 done first, and then we'll get Settler 4. Settler 3 will go to the Mun, 4 will go to Minmus. And they'll be pretty much nearly identical, or actually pretty much identical designs. We will need photographs in gamma ray spectrometry. Alright, so here we go. We have a Bluebird 1B. Are you set to like 90%? Yes, you are. Cool. Okay, so need a decoupler. Yeah, okay, we'll use that decoupler. Don't remember where it is. It's Nova Punch. As good as that engine would be, or as good as both those engines would be, it's just not right now. Nah, this is not the launch for those two engines, and oh my god, the internet's just dead. Do I have internet right now? Oh my god, all I want to do is get this done! I've had one goal, and it's like the universe is conspiring against me to make it not happen. What am I supposed to do? Oh, hooray, we're back. I just paced around a little bit until it came back, so there we go, finally. Alright, so where were we? Now that I've lost my entire audience because of this. Thank you, Comcast, thank you so much. Okay, it's this engine I need. That was the engine I was trying to get this whole time. Okay, cool. Well, now I can actually go back to being, you know, active with this and get this done. Okay, we had that engine. Little flat-packed engine. We need a fuel tank, which is both good and one I, you know, trust. The Atlas thing on it? No. Well, that would be funny. Okay. Does need a good fuel tank. So that is untested. That is also untested. Okay, so we could do like a 2.5 meter toroidal. That's a tank safety rating of almost nothing though, rather than just nothing. Okay, so we have some possible fuel tanks over here. Are you tested? Apparently does have some boil off though. Are you tested? Gen 2. No, not particularly. Are you? Okay, so I need a set of fuel tanks, which I know I've tested already, and know work. Problem is, I haven't used a rocket of this specific size, so, what if we went to the structural thing and, tried to adapt it down a little bit? I assume I have not used that yet, no. Okay, so, that's a little too small, I assume I've not used that one, nope. We have tested vanillas, but it'll only be a Gen 4. So we haven't significantly tested them. So I think I'd have to rely on this. Yeah, I'm gonna probably have to rely on that and then some spheres to get me down. Okay, so let's just remove the shroud on that, so I can kind of see what I'm doing. And then we need landing gear. Okay, so that would be something relatively squat. Probably not quite what we want. That's big. That's a little more appropriately sized. But, you know, we'd have to set that up in a little weirdly. New Shepherds are massively too big. I mean, these are normal squad landing legs, so that appears to fit. I think we would land with this. That'll work. It'll look a little odd, but it'll work. Oh, your landing gear safety rating is poor. I thought is we just don't have deployable landing gear. We just land on like hard points or something. Yeah, these have like a 50G impact tolerance. If we do like, you know, this, for example, and then just kind of drag this upward. Maybe bring these in just a little bit. That we can kind of pretend they're the mounting points for the stage. Well, my thought now is that we take a smaller one like that, put a coupler on the bottom of it, do this instead, and then that, you know, probably will allow us a slightly better landing profile. Get a little bit of a wider base. Here's another thought. Actually, no, don't remove those. Keep those in. But, so let's pick these, or pick that up, move it there for now. Okay. My next thought is going to robotics and then using alligator hinges. Or, you know, even just the normal hinges. I did not want to move that. Just in case you will actually spawn it below, I'll put it below. Select the put the part on, please. Thank you. Do these have a safety rating? No, they don't. Okay, I think those are in a good position now. So then, your authority limit... Okay, so... You go down to your lowest angle, you look like that. Which does give us deployable landing gear, and if you go to your highest angle, it should probably be about negative 70 degrees, it looks like. And then I can set stuff up there with action groups. So then we take this, move that, and just put that there. Or even, I don't think we need a shroud. I think we'll just do this. And probably auto strut this. The solid rocket booster is apparently the worst part right now. And that one will probably get tested, an already tested one. Okay, so now take these fuel tanks and put them around the sides like so. That will provide me just a little touch of extra, or actually a significant portion of extra fuel for the landing. So now we need a probe, and I think the telemetry response unit there is just the best. I'll go green. Screw it. It's kind of meshes together pretty well. Okay, dome doesn't matter. Yeah, dome location really doesn't matter there. Okay, so then we need the response unit there. And then I need something specific. So we need a probe bus like this. Actually, how's the amethyst size 0 container? I think I just need this. Experimental storage unit. Put that on top, and then put a heat shield on top. Which would be in heating, which is here. And I think we had tested the 1.25 meter heat shield with this. Although 200 is probably too much a blader. I probably only need like 100. Now take that, move it up, and it's probably actually good to put a couple parachutes here. So in this case, we need stackable parachutes. I think I was using these guys. So I'll have two. One's the main, one's the backup. Although actually those are quite flat. So maybe I want something which isn't quite as flat, just so it's slightly more realistic. The feeble sucks. So we'll use this. We'll use two of these. Put that on top. Take that, move it behind. We need to go to structural. Actually, we need this nose cone. Uncap it. Flip it upside down. Somehow accidentally move the entirety of the rocket. I guess that works. Now take this, put it there, and drag it all the way down to here. Okay, so now we've got that. We need a decoupler and a propulsion stage on it. Okay, so the propulsion stage will probably be based on that. Yeah, I'll take that mini stack separator. Although, I won't take that, actually. I will... I mean, that's a good one. The other option... No, that's too big. So then we want to decouple the top portion of it. So then that goes there. But you actually go into it slightly. Just so that it's resting on the parachutes. So now we take this up. And we give it one of these guys. Seriously. Thank you. And actually, you know what? Maybe what I do instead is take the decoupler, remove that. How tested is the Oscar? Should we put one of these in? So that's a tank. This is a tank we could use easily. Doesn't provide a lot of Delta V, but we could use it. And that's because I know that tank is tested. So the Oscar is relatively lightly tested, but I do believe we have it. I'm just trying to find it. There we go. The Oscar is... Oh, it's not tested. I have an upper stage that relies on it, but it would require that upper stage actually being tested, which it hasn't been yet. Okay, so remove the decoupler. So this works. I mean, the other thought is to just get something bigger. So in this case, I'll probably put that on, move this up. Actually, move this down. Take this, move it down a little bit. And then we'll probably clip whatever tank is in it into that cubic octag. So, question is, what tanks can we use? We need something relatively tested. So that is tested. The vanilla is somewhat tested, but tank safety rating's not great. Basically, it has to be something we've used on our rockets. So we can look at that, because that's really tested. We know how to build those. I think there is maybe that's pretty tested. Yeah, that's pretty tested too. So we could do this. Alright, we need batteries in here. Let's put a couple batteries in the probe core. And a couple, control things. The little tiny reaction wheels. To keep it better guided on the way down. And actually, we probably want those tiny reaction wheels here. And actually, we probably want to put them on the other spacecraft, which I forgot to. The previous one. I'll have to edit that. Because the weather satellite... Oh wait, no, the weather satellite was a CCSB. So that's fine. But the weather satellite's on the smaller vehicle, so it would be... Yeah, Mupos 4. So I'm gonna have to go in and edit Mupos 4 then. Gee, yeah, you could probably get away with a boat tail. Alright, so now that we have that, we need a communication antenna, something which is demonstrated to be fairly reliable and fairly cheap, so probably this guy. And then... So with that communication antenna on, we need solar panels. Which I think that'll work well enough. You know, that's a very expendable stage right there. So we take that, move it up, and put it on a decoupler. And then really quickly, I just reroute to that probe core. Alright, so let's get this reorganized now. Okay, so move those up. Yeah, for now move those up. So another upper stage joins the fray. This time it's go Soviet or go home. I mean, this is a lander, so... So just temporarily I'll move those up. So, okay, so we have this. I want to make sure that... Yeah, that's occurring there. That should not be occurring there. So we get that engine ignition. And then this, that will happen. Then we ignite this engine. Your decoupler should not be staged. And then we ignite, or we decouple this one. Ignite this engine. Decouple that, and then parachutes. There's a lot less delta V up here than I was expecting. It's just... That enough for return? I sure hope that's enough to return. 1, 2, 3, 4 meters per second. But I think interesting return capsule design is actually return capsule part or some creative clipping going on. This is a nose cone. It's a nose cone where I've removed the cap from it. And this, a very similar return capsule design to this, has been successfully demonstrated. So I'm going to be using designs like this from now on. A nose cone without the nose part. Yes! So I'm just trying to figure out, is this enough delta V? I think it will be. I think this is underrepresenting how much delta V we actually have. Bell shape is the most stable. All the weight's in the trunk. Yep. That's the thought. Because I was having a lot of issues with return capsules before where I didn't have the bell shape, and that was screwing me over. So I switched to the bell shape. And yeah. So this is going to decouple from this back portion here, just before re-entry, and then the parachutes are kept here. And actually, if we go in it, there's a science module in there where I can store everything. Although that is kind of difficult to access. I'll have to set these up to unlock them, swing them down, and then relock them again for landing, so that I don't have to develop landing links. Oh, hey, Knight! Nice seeing you, Knight. Daylight, how's it going? Welcome to the No-Namers. Yeah. We need electrical power on this. How much landing does that have? 1265, and there's a very good chance that I'm going to be able to use this. And this. To help out with, or to assist with the landing. Well, not this, but yeah, some of this might be used to just slow it down for the landing. Because, I mean, it's a Bluebird. The Bluebird has a lot of fuel. Might have forgot to follow. Yeah, well, anyway, building this lander. And what I'm actually going to do... Okay, let's reroute here briefly. Oh god. Please don't. Please don't have screwed... Why does it screw everything up?! Alright, fine. Revert. Revert. Please. Thank you. Now we're in a good shape again. I accidentally selected the wrong part and almost screwed everything up. Thank you. I want that moved. And what we're going to do is we're going to put something here to put all the science experiment. What if I just did like a really big toroidal fuel tank? And then put all the experiments on top of it. And under it and such. That's kind of scary. Is this tested? Nope. Alright, can't do that. If it's not sufficiently tested, I'm just like, nope, we're not having that part. So I guess I'll find a structural element to give me the additional width I need. Hey Rockamax, thanks for the help. Although, I don't know, that might be a little off, but... Okay, yeah, that's very off. I'm sorry. check some of these structural adapters here. Okay, so that's just the Tintari's version of that. That's size 2. I'll try this. Size 2 to size 0.5. Maybe this will work better. Yeah, okay, so that gives me a nice flat platform to just put science experiments on, as well as being able to stick some on the underside of it. Okay, so what experiments... Actually, there's one I should probably bring... I should probably bring the, let's see if... actually, let's just see if I can get it to fit normally. Alright, so I need a relay. Just remember that. No, let's get the relay on first. So what exactly is the mission here? Land on the moon, do science, and return it. That is the mission. And then have basically a permanent lander left over there. I'll probably also put a rover on here too. Right, sounds easy enough. It's not. This campaign has shown me this will be anything but easy. I mean, do remember I've got a scrap on. Rover 2 double threats everywhere. And have had a lot of like weird issues with just about everything. Oh yeah, and Ferrum Aerospace. So yeah, fun. Yeah, so we'll have a little relay there. Probably helpful for you know, driving the rover around. All right, so in terms of science experiments, actually, I've already tried this mission twice. I've already tried a very similar mission to this twice, just to put this in perspective as to, you know, what sort of issues I've been having. So I've tried it twice. First time, it seemed to just barely not have the Delta V needed to land. The second time, it was put on a Bluebird. That was the first flight of Bluebird, and instead of getting delivered to, you know, the moon like it was supposed to, it instead got delivered next to the spaceplane hangar. After a incident regarding the launch tower. The launch tower is now redesigned to prevent that from happening. Okay, so we put a little television camera. Okay, so the data camera is probably a good idea. I'll put the data camera over there. Okay, so what did I actually need to bring? Oh, right, I should probably, like, test this first. Settler 3. I'm just gonna save this as Settler 3 work in progress and then head back to it later. Because I think we need to test these rough landing probes first. Which I'll probably just order a couple in the spaceplane hangar and test them. Get 2 of those tested. Get 1 mounted on each flight, and have them do the experiment they're supposed to do. I'll have to get the required camera. Yeah, I'll need the required camera. Whatever camera is on the Ranger, and then I'll just try to jam as many experiments on that as I can. Okay, quickly go to the spaceplane hangar. I should have just said new and then gone into the spaceplane hangar. No, I don't want to open anything. I need something new. So, take one of these, take another one of these, put them on each other. I'm heading to bed soon because I'm like getting a little bit sore throat. That's not great. Just any days of school. Yeah. Hope you feel better then. Okay, you know what? Can we disable the decoupler on both those? And just quickly put down, launch stability enhancer. Actually, no, we don't need that. Probe test. Build time 6 days. It's gonna take 6 days for 2 probes, which cost 2,000. Alright, fine. Save it, launch it. Show hide the build list. Move probe test up to the top. We need that done. Okay. It seems you've been offline for a bit. You've been avoiding someone, so might as well hide out here. So there's sounds like there's been drama of some sort. I'm not sure who or what, and probably don't want to ask. Hey, Salt, you're back. You get to see a black screen because everything takes so long to load now. Oh, hey, it loaded. Don't worry about it. Okay. Yeah, I need to edit Mopos 4 real quickly. So it looks like we'll be launching KWOS 2. That should be a relatively easy launch. Oh yeah, you'll get to see the really cursed upper stage on Robin 1B. It's called Cursed B. That's literally the nickname well, okay. It's also known as the Atlas Ball. But it's also known as the cost-efficient upper Robin stage, and then that's the B variant where I swapped out the engine. So, Cursed B. Or the Atlas Ball. Atlas Ball, woo! Atlas Ball's fun. Atlas Ball is the best thing ever. And then we'll also get to see Bluebird. Hopefully a little later. I mean, this is Bluebird, so... Listen. Hey. Where's my second flag decal? Oh, why is it behind this? What the Kerbal? Behave yourself. It's two Atlas mounts together. Even includes the stage and a half rails. This is the greatest thing. Atlas Ball's amazing. Okay, do I need to, like, just place a new flag down? I don't know why that's appearing behind the other flag set. It normally doesn't do this. That's not normal behavior. What the? Alright. Let's try this again, maybe? No, that's in front. That's in front. Alright, so then... what do we have the opacity at? It's just 100%. Okay. Step back there. Kind of move it back for the moment, and select the correct flag. Alright, so now we take a new flag, put it there, select rad. I swear, I don't know what it is with rad. I have the most difficulty with them just consistently. It's like the mere presence of their flag ruins the mission. And I do not know how. I do not know how rad is so consistently terrible. Or sell your soul to the Kraken. Trust me, rad has sold my soul to the Kraken, and they know it. Alright, so... the main thing I actually came in here to add, quickly, was, where is it? How's your reliability? Excellent, cool. Command and control. We need... where are they? These little guys. Tiny! Yes. Brad, please use our flag or else. Yes. Can I, like, sue the creator of a mod? That'll work. That'll be enough. And I did put batteries on this, cool. Can I sue the creator of a mod for creating a mod? Just like Bob the Office scapegoat. Okay, we'll do some auto-strutting here, too. Just to make sure that this works. Alright, rad Mupos 4, save, and then just save the edits. But, I mean, this is... you have to remember, this mission here is... Mupos 4 is the 4th satellite I am launching to try to finish the same contract. Yeah. I don't have confidence it'll finish it. Another mission took 5 launches to do. Which it was 0.01% original. How? Well, it's not like it's that far behind anyway. It barely started producing. Yeah, I'll put, Brad above. Oh, hey, we actually have some total points now. Cool. So where do I want to invest them? Like, what build rates? Let's... I mean, those two look good to get. 3 in the spaceplane hangar. I'll get 1 in there. I'll get 2 in there for a little bit more science. R&D, gotta catch up with the 1,100 plus science. Like sticking a live, laugh, love sign in your room unironically. Okay, so now I'm waiting on those 2 probes to complete. Alright, we do have... So, before we do any launches, next launch is going to be KWS-2 in 4 days. It does look like DIMS-2 is going to get to its desired orbit. Maybe siphon more science from the telescope. I have not yet. I need to point it at Jewel again and just look at all of Jewel's moons. See if I can quickly get them all. Okay, let's warp to complete that test stand. That should be done before DIMS 2 is ready to do its next maneuver. And then I think I'll probably separate the upper stage from it. I'm also gonna see if the after this reload, if the Rad 1A, or not Rad 1A, Robin 1A upper stage, if that still or if that if the bug where that's not producing noise is fixed or not. And we'll also have to start considering how to convert Bluebird into a Kerbal rocket soon too. Probably after doing a couple more of these contracts, because they need that color thing. So the way that will work is I'll probably have the habitable science module up there, launch it with a scientist on board, collect the data, and then just return it. Not bother building a station. Just do that sort of thing. But I would need to do a full test launch first. And figure out some form of abort system. As well as, make sure that re-entry is survivable and whatever capsule they have is good. Alright. So, ignite the engine. Engine test looks good. I really, really need like a real plume for this. Optical telescopes in a nutshell, basically tubes with mirrors and lenses that force you to think that fingering blobs are interesting. MOL style? Or MOL style. Maybe. Gemini Manned Orbital Laboratory. Maybe. Alright, cool. We're finally back to this area. We'll do that maneuver with DIMS soon. So we got that. Oh, we're gonna have another RMA-3 test stand before even the probes are done. You can get a tech here. Alright, so just warp ahead. And we gotta go to DIMS 2. DIMS 2 is not gonna be a mission which immediately completes either. All they do is launch the entire station in one go using a Titan 3 and just deorbit the entire thing when finished the month plus missions. Yeah, it would be similar to that, except it'd probably only be up for like a couple days. Um, that being said, anything in real life which uses a Titan 3, I love. I don't know why. I like the Titan 3 and 4. They just... I wish... I really wish I'd gotten to see, you know, a Titan 3 or 4 launch now. Like, of all the historical rockets which I would want to see launch, those two are... One of those... That's probably my top pick. A Titan 3 or 4 would be my top pick to go back in time and watch. Not even the space shuttle. You know, not even Saturn V. A Titan 3 or 4 is what I would want to go back and see. Okay, so after this, 6 days until Min-Miss 9, 9 days until Min-Miss 8. Yeah, Min-Miss 8 was sent on a really weird trajectory, I'm now realizing, when even Min-Miss 9 is beating it to Min-Miss orbit. The Min-Miss 8's upper stage is more efficient. So this is an Atlas ball. If anyone was curious, you know, when you invent time travel sports, you can make guinea pig. Oh no. Alright, point at the node. Now, an Atlas ball on its own has something like... I think this variant has like 4,400 meters per second of delta V in a vacuum. Just on its own. That's what it's sitting at. I saw it in the time travel machine too. Alright. I kind of like this view of DIMS too. I mean, DIMS 1 is still sitting around Min-Miss doing its mission. This is actually very similar to DIMS 1, as well as the Kerboler's Solar Observatory. Or Kerboler. No, not Kerboler. Kerbal. Wait, no. Yeah, no, D-Magic Kerboler Observatory, that is the name. Alright, there we go. Atlas Ball has gotten into moon orbit. I have a lot of junk in the trunk from moving. Yeah. Balloon tank's gonna balloon. Alright. I'm going for payload separation now. Hello there, DIMS. And ignition. As it fires the decoupler as a high-speed projectile back into the tank. I love that. Alright, so what orbit does this need to be in? Okay, so it's this. Orbit of at least 26 degrees of inclination. So we are currently at... how many degrees of inclination? How do I check? I need to... Do I need to create a maneuver node to check? I do. I think. Okay, so we need to go this way. That'll be good enough. Well, this ball has been angered. In exactly 10 orbits, it's gonna come crashing back into you. Look at little Atlas ball over there. Alright. Go for ignition. Goodbye, Atlas ball. Actually, no, let's just... We've hit 26 degrees of inclination. I'm just gonna cut the orbit. No, extend that one out. In case if there isn't an explosion. Okay, so we've lost probe control, and because it's nighttime, we don't have it until we warp back into the daylight. Alright, so now we have probe control again. How much sunlight are these guys getting? 1.0 and 0.99. Good enough. Transmit it. We should have enough to do that. Alright, so let's just check that contract real quickly. Alright, so now Dims just has to stay here for 112 days. Okay. Go do your mission. Expecting that sound. Or not expecting that now. Currently doing a flight. I'm panicking. What's wrong now? The explosion? Me accidentally launching the decoupler back into that, or was it like some of the transmission noises? Might have been the transmission noises, or the it might have been the failed transmission noise, which I had to wait until daytime for. Alright, so DIMS 2 is... Oh, the beeps? Okay. DIMS 2 is in its desired orbit. The beeping would trigger you in DCS. I need to play DCS, like, properly at some point. I need to learn it. I tried learning it on the P-51 Mustang and could not get it off the ground. There were a lot of crashes in me trying to get the P-51 Mustang off the ground in DCS. It hit a point just when I was trying to take off where it was virtually uncontrollable, and I don't know what I was doing. Well, I know one thing I was doing wrong, but yeah. Yeah, no, don't learn on the P-51. I probably should have learned on a fighter jet. Alright, so next up is probably KWOS 2. Although, actually, we have an RMA3 test stand. The final RMA3 test stand, apparently. How many techs do we have to unlock? Okay, only scanning and nuclear propulsion. Maybe learn the SU-25 than a tail dragger. Yeah, I'm never trying a tail dragger again. I will say that. I want to learn on some form of regular jet next time. Which would probably be easier to learn. Tail draggers. Fine in War Thunder, not in DCS. So after this, yeah, we will be doing a launch. And KWOS has to be to a polar orbit, if I recall correctly. Actually, what I might do there is I might send it to a polar orbit, but intentionally let the Atlas ball deorbit, rather than become space trash. Like the other Atlas balls have become. Although it is a little bit of a waste. No, I should probably leave it up there, because if I leave it up there, and eventually have some craft return to it in the future, it might be possible to, take, or actually use some of the fuel for something. Don't like tail drives more than tend to flip if you brake too hard. I don't have that much of a problem with flipping them. You just gotta tap on the brakes. That's all you gotta do. All right, another upper stage engine tested for an Atlas ball or cursed. I also named the upper stage on Bluebird the Blue Sapphire upper stage, or B-Sus. That one was like kind of accidental. Like the name came along, and then the abbreviation was realized. I was like, oh, whereas the cost-efficient upper Robin stage, that was forced. That was really forced. And then the upper stages for the older Starlings, which I'm probably not gonna use anymore. I might occasionally. I think those are Star B and Star Tot now. As well as Star Tot E would be the one for the 1F. But the 1F only flew like once. Most Starlings were 1Es. Alright, so now that we have that, yeah, next thing up is KWOS2. And while we're warping there, let's just quickly have a look at what we need out of KWOS2. There we go. So, yep, we need to launch to orbit, or to a polar orbit. And we can launch at any time, so it doesn't really matter when. Yeah, roll out. You know what? Let's do a day launch. Robin is usually launched at night for whatever reason, so I'm just gonna wait till it's daytime. We have enough time anyways. Minmasat 9s is still in like 3 days. There we go. So KWOS2 just has to launch equatorially. We'll probably try to ditch the Atlas ball on a suborbital trajectory and then use the satellite to get the rest of the way to orbit. No, I did want to leave the Atlas ball in space. Never mind. Atlas ball stays, because its fuel can be used for later. Hopefully. If we need to remove fuel from something, that's a good candidate. You know, old Atlas ball stages would be a good candidate. With something like, say, Starling, not as much. You know, all the Starling stages up there are spent at this point. I don't think I separated from any of the Starling stages early, other than that make the Atlas ball space. God. Yeah, I don't think I separated from any Starling stages like that or that early. Sort of the point. Alright. KWOS2 is ready for liftoff now. I will probably do a little bit of auto-strutting first, because I'm slightly concerned given how one of the other flights went. Alright, I need to modify the Robin so that the engine is auto-strutted. Because that was an issue I was having. with it. So let's just quickly auto strut you. And then maybe auto strut the satellite as well. Alright. We'll get this photo, or we'll get from this angle. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, why is it floating? 3, 2, 1. Ignition, and liftoff! Oh, wait, no, I don't want to press D. I want to probably press S. There we go. Rocket is tilting to an equatorial orbit. The one thing I do have to be careful with this rocket is it does have a tendency to go out of control later into flight. Rocket is going supersonic. Robin is continuing a small pitch over. Let me get this up so I can see the trajectory we're headed on. I think this is actually Robin's first polar orbit, too. You don't want to hear mission control say at T-minus 10. Is it floating? Alright, continuing tip over. Rocket is experiencing high heating loads. Continuing to tip over. SRB shutdown. We'll enter in a brief coast phase to dissipate the heat loads and get higher in the atmosphere. Alright. Looks like we're good. We're going for fairing separation. Fairings have separated cleanly. Going for stage separation. Stage has separated cleanly. Stage has ignited cleanly. The cursed upper stage is tipping over to propel the rocket into a orbit. Polar orbit going south, war crime. South is over the ocean. This is over the ocean. This is responsible. If I launched it north, you know, we're pulling a China in that case. Going for solar panel and antenna extension. Solar panel and antenna extension is acceptable. Atlas Ball's great. I love it. So we're also doing a small turn this way to try to correct into a perfectly equatorial orbit. You failed to see the issue with that. With pulling a China. Actually, we probably still do want to fly up a little bit, because we want that apoapse to be a little higher. Yeah, this ball is a lot better now that it's not deafening. It did add a certain character to it. We will wait for the coast to reach Apo. So we have second engine cutoff 1. Alright, going for second engine start 2 here relatively soon. Point prograde. Come on. SAS 2. Alright, orbit has been achieved. Currently burning to desired orbit. Wait, no, we need a periaps below 250,000. Hold on. Let's just quickly do this. Alright. Desired orbit. I'll do a small touch of a extra burn here. Alright. Going for stage sep. We have successful stage separation. And the engine has propelled that into the Atlas ball again. Allowing the Atlas ball to forever drift. That is a successful launch. Actually, let me put that in. Let me enter that in the sheet. I have a little Google sheet I'm using. So that is. Oh wait, DIMS 2 should probably be a success. And then this is KW or BD KWOS 2. Kerbin. I'll see that message soon. Orbital. Successful launch. Robin has been like really good so far. Really beating on Atlas Ball today. Oh god. Okay, orbital weather observation. Okay, so we need to do it. Oh, some of these need to be low in space. Okay, all these need to be low in space. So we have to briefly pass high in space. But I think we actually want to get this lower. Good enough. Okay, so we need the spectrometry data low in space. And then orbital weather observation over the southern ice shelf. Which means that we'll have to decrease that orbit. I probably should have thought about what to do. You know, a little better. Because it's just above Kerbin's grasslands. So we need deserts and the northern ice shelf. Oh, we need low in space over both ice shelves. So we need the IR one. Got one part of the contract done. Actually, we should probably orient this way so that our solar panels are, you know, pointed at the sun. So now that we achieved the original orbit, I'm not going to stay in the original orbit anymore. I just need to get the data back. We over the northern ice shelf? I think we are. Yep, orbital weather observation. Come on. Alright, so do a burn to get this below 250,000. Okay, cool. I know we're not in the desired orbit anymore, but I don't care. So now we gotta go over the desert at some point. Hey, that's the desert. And then we just gotta pass over the southern ice shelf, get that, and we're good. Yeah, transmit that. And now just go down to the southern ice shelf and we'll be good. Actually, I want to see if I can get any more data from this. Yeah, a little bit over the water. Contract complete. Why'd you got a degree in aeronautics just to say that's a desert? Come on. Alright, so that one's mission is done. Yeah, got a contract done. Hooray. That's kind of rare nowadays. I mean, I'm pretty certain Minmisat 9 is going to complete a contract that Minmisat 6 was supposed to start. But it didn't have one of the required things I needed, so I had to send another one. That wound up being 9. Oh wait, no, I had to send a second one, and then I had to send a third one because the second one didn't have what I needed. Even though I thought it would, and thought that they were the same experiment and apparently needed a specific model. Countdown is getting closer. Hypercarbolar Observatory. Yes. We'll get that data from close into the sun. I think 25 days have passed, so we're about 1/3 of the way to Carbolar Observatory getting close. Okay, we're still reconditioning LC1. We've gotten the contract done. Do we have any more contracts we can now take? Go to reconnaissance from a polar orbit. They're really not paying me enough for that. Why was Minmisat 6 afraid of Minmisat 9? Carbolar study from orbit of Minmus. That's solar wind and that's easy. Ooh, that's easy too. And that's a good amount of money. So we got RNS, RNS around Minmus, and Carbolar study around Minmus. Let's just list those. I need to list those in the future things. So yeah, BD WeatherSat's done. Mupos 4 is done. So that is RNS sat, RNS ScanSat, and then BD RNS ScanSat Minmus, I should say. And then we have the Kerboulder's study. Strange. Very inverted. Troverted. So, here's my thought. We're gonna put those on a Bluebird. We're just gonna double stack satellites on a Bluebird because that's great. But yeah, Minmisat 9's insertion's coming up in about 3 days, and then 8 will follow. And 8 still has the original cursed stage. So that's 8 still has the one with the 4 arrow spikes on it. Now I don't know if it's going to be immensely loud or if it's not going to make any noise at all because of how that one performs. Curse 9 is technically inferior, but it looks and sounds a bit better. Although I probably do want to figure out a way to get waterfall configs for it. If anyone is smart in figuring out the very basics of coding, please help me with that. I hope it's the very basics of coding. I don't know coding. Don't trust me on that. Probably need to go up there and actually rename some of these satellites again soon. Alright, Bluebird 1B. Alright, so this is carrying both missions. So, in this case, we need, move that over to the side. So we need 2 things. With coding, step 1, run the other way. So we need the solar wind and orbital sun observatories. Let's just type in OOS. Let me find it. The good news is this person did write documentation on how to do it, so I need to go to, okay, what is it? Here. If anyone can tell me how to do, well, not how to do, if anyone can, like, do that specific portion for me, and figure out how that impacts the in-game editor, because I was able to turn the in-game editor on, following the instructions there. That's all I need to know. Or do, or whatever. Oh, there's a hydraulic cylinder. How nice. Yeah, let's take that. I want the hydraulic cylinder. Who does not want a hydraulic cylinder? If you go up to any, at least any man, maybe any person, and you offered them a free hydraulic cylinder, how many of them would decline? Probably none. There are a lot of people who would probably want a hydraulic cylinder. That'd be like the best thing for a lot of people. Alright, so we need 2 satellites. So, the OOS science satellite, I've tried to type in OOS. It didn't work. I don't think. Okay, so this is by default 16750. If we were to do that with 2, would it be cheaper to do it with 2, Robin launches or not? Actually, I think I know which satellite it's talking about here, so... Offered me a hydraulic cylinder, I'd say no. If you offered me two, you'd accept. Gotta have those classics. Come on, you can take a hydraulic cylinder and push things with it. What's there not to love about pushing things? Look, you can push things. You know, you can take like a 2.5 meter toroidal tank like that. And, you know, just put it on the hydraulic cylinder like that. Like this. Come on. Align properly. Yeah, you can just put that on the hydraulic cylinder like that and, you know, push it. Just push it up. Have had any very small micro launchers, Electron style? I've not yet, at least in this save. The smallest one is Starlink. Starlink's pretty small though, so... Sorry, that was a stupid joke I did there. Alright, Alright, so we would normally have probably two CCS, or two CCSBs. So this would actually be 24,500. Whereas if we did it with two Robins, that would actually, would cost less with two Robins. It would. Unless, what if for like an LSBE? I think one of these is gonna have to be a CCSB. The next one's default ACC is terrible. Guy wants me to descend to 2,000 feet. The ground is 1990 feet. Hey, you got 10 feet to play with. Enjoy it. I could do an LRSSB. We haven't flown an LRSSB in a while. They're kind of ugly, but, actually, we'd fly an LRSSB-C. No, LRSSB-W, probably. So that shaves off a little bit of funds. Shaves off about 3,000. You're looking at about 19,000 otherwise. Dude, it is, I think it is cheaper to get both these contracts done not using a Bluebird. Ride sharing is not the smart strategy here. As much as I want to fly Bluebird for this, I might have to admit, you know, Robin might be smarter. Two separate Robin missions. New above ground level altitude's gotta follow that altitude to the number. Like, this is a little too overpowered for Bluebird, I think. Or not overpowered, underpowered for Bluebird. I think I'm just gonna do two Robin flights. As much as I wanted to squeeze a Bluebird in there. And if it was three, I think then the Bluebird would be the better option. But, I mean, ultimately, Robin 1B is just too good. Yeah, it's 9,542, including the satellite bus. So yeah, this is gonna be cheaper. Alright, so select this flag as Blue Dog. scale it up a little bit. Maybe decrease the edge wear. Maintain 2,000 feet, descend 2,000 feet. Alright, let's just open up a Robin 1B CSP and make that one change I need to make and save it real quickly. So, you need to be auto-strutted. And you probably do too. It's probably good that you are as well. Now we can save that. Now we can change the flag. Okay. I need... what now? This would be an interesting thing to get. Of course, that's description. If I take my helmet off my helmet outside the ship, will I be able to breathe? The answer lies here. It also worked as a gas detector. Okay, no, we're not putting that on. So we need solar wind measurement and orbital sun observations. That is this thing. That package. That package is going to Minmus. Do we have to put, like, anything else on it? Because that's a ScanSat. I was wondering if that was a telescope or not. Or what else can I use for... can I use anything else for orbital sun observations? Well, that also exists. So this might be better. Let's take this and just stick it on. Yeah, it works. That'll probably give better science. So this is... so, Blue Dog, this is a Minmis-sat. Okay, I know we had one around the Mun. So I want to quickly just check what I named that one. Moko. That was Moko 1. So this is... I'll call it... MM Moko. So that's Minmis. Actually, I won't put the, yeah, I'll have the 1 on the end of it. No, I'll just not have the 1. But if we have another one, we'll name it 2. So this is M Moko. Got Blue Dog there. I probably do want to get a flag somewhere here for Blue Dog. Actually, no, I'll put a flag on the probe core. There are a lot of Blue Dog probes, though. They offer a lot of contracts, and are getting me through this campaign at anything near a reasonable pace. All right. Let's BD Moko. Do a quick apply to everything. Guess that's not tested. You're probably tested, right? said quick apply. Why did it not, like, quick apply everything? Oh my god, it's glitching! Of course it is! Nothing works anymore. Why you not work? Quick apply. Do an automatic quick apply, maybe. Well, I guess that's all we're getting out of it. Alright, BDM Moko. Save it, launch it. So now we need the, other Minmus satellite. So that will be a another Robin 1B CCSB based launch. And which one will this be? Okay, we need the RNS ScanSat for Minmus. So we need to put a ScanSat on it, which is where? Somewhere in here. Right? No, I know there's scans. There we go. We need a survey scanner. Those solar panels cannot see around it. So here's my thought, is that I take the solar panels, temporarily remove them, and then put them on little pylons. Scanner's bigger than the entire probe. Yes, but these things have like an absurd amount of delta V, so it just doesn't matter. Like, these are unbalanced. There's the solar panels. Although, you know, I'll give it bigger ones. Soviet space race confirmed unbalance. So those are the same ones I was using. But these guys are a little bigger. And still pretty tested. I think that'll be okay. Might have to move it down a little bit. Maybe to the bottom of the strut rather than the top, but that'll work. Got a piston, now throw an entire piston on to get the space needed. Just push this forward. That would be fun. Actually, oh yeah, no, piston to push these sideways, duh. Oh, the piston's expensive. That's a lot cheaper than a piston. Actually, now it's even cheaper than a piston. Hey, Mr. Red Panda. Currently working on a scanning satellite. I think that should work. So, the game is not supposed to allow me to access that set of action groups right now, but when I click on a solar panel, it does for some reason. So I will make glad use of it. Alright, so you are a NAS. These guys. Alright, so then this is what? R and S. I'll just call it the RNS min-miss scan sat. Yeah, RNS capsule died. Just very quickly do a quick apply. What's our worst part? Yeah, we're good. So save it and build it. Alright, cool. Those are the two things I need to do. And then we still gotta get the probes out. And then once those probes are out, that's when we can start considering building the next big mission. The landing mission. There's a Bluebird launch coming up too. I feel like I'm gonna be on we're trying to do everything with Bluebird and Robin for a little bit. Yeah, Bluebird is 6 days. Actually, min-miss scansat is 3 days. It looks like, even in 4th position. Okay. Oh yeah, we have the probe test. So we'll be able to do the probe test, and that's when we can get the landers done. So we'll be able to do that before min-missat 9 enters its desired orbit. And then it looks like we'll be able, after min-missat 9 does that, it looks like we'll be able to do min-miss scansat. We'll have min-missat 8 between that and Mupos 4. Mupos 4 will arrive at a... We'll probably be able to launch Moko a little bit before Mupos 4 arrives at the Mun. Although that might be something where I'll probably hold off on Moko. Like, hold off on it a little bit, yeah. Because I think Mupos 4 is going to arrive just too quickly. A lot of playing with Kerbal Construction Time is about syncing things properly. So, like, min-missat 9 and, min-missat 9, min-missat 8, and the first of the launches are the first 2 launches, are very well synced. Yeah, the RNS and, the, Mubos. Those are very well synced. And Moko is not well synced. And Moko's gonna have a launch time similar to, Mupo's. Mupo? Or Mupos? Mupos's? God damn it, I already forgot the name. Yeah, Mupos's arriving time. I should probably just enter in the next launches. So the next one will be a Robin 1B, probably. And then that will be, R and S. Or maybe I'll call it like min-miss scansat. It might min-miss scansat, I don't know. Min-miss scan or min-miss scansat. I'm starting to get tired. Yeah, it's 5:20. We'll try to get the Mupo launch done today. Alright, little test on those probe cores. But yeah, now I think we can get Settler 3 and 4 done. And that'll free up some contract and, or some contracts and give me some money. The success of something like Settler 3 and 4, that's going to be what allows me to really start pushing the space program forward. getting the Mun and Min Miss landing. Because that's kind of what I've been hyper-focusing on and just cannot seem to get done. And I have multiple contracts for each. Actually, I'm probably just going to do like a solar-powered rover, thinking about it more now. So it can only be controlled like half the time. And I mean, we'll have a solar-powered lander too. So yeah. Let's go into the BAB, and how's the man tech coming along? We still have only one. I mean, we've still only done a single man flight so far. Um, we're up to launch 63, and of the 63 launches we've done, 62 of them have been unmanned. The only one which was manned was launch 12, which, funnily enough, was my 4th orbital launch. And then since then, you know, we had a bunch of orbitals. Yeah, since that launch, I'm pretty certain since that launch, every single launch, except for 2, have been intended to be orbital. And those 2 were done with orbital class boosters. Otherwise, you were in the mid-60s for the BDB decks. Using UA-120s, you might just skip straight to late Apollo by the time man takes off. That's very possible. Um, Although I do think that I am going to do man flights with Bluebird. All right. Very good. Very good. You take your purple shaken, not stirred. All right. So that is Settler 3 work in progress. Alright, so now that we have that, I can just place one of those down. Somewhere. I'll put you on something. Science-wise, it's probably a good idea to get a material study bay. I mean, we could do a Science Junior. Science Junior is big, though. Science Junior is a little too big. I think the smaller one's a little better. I mean, we're going to be aiming to shoot the data home with this. Although some of it we'll try to collect. Okay. So what do I need again? Alright, I want to take this. Just because. Put that on. Actually, I'll put that on this side by the scanning camera. So I need the materials bit. I want the Cosmo Cat. Where's the Cosmo Cat? Give me Cosmo Cat. Thank you. Cosmo Cat should probably be right side up. Atmosphere is made of nothing. Interesting data. Yeah. You have Cosmo Cat. Yes, I have Cosmo Cat. It's come to home. And that will be... Hold on, does that clips through? Okay, so trying to fit a materials bay in is challenging. We're gonna move it to this side. I think it might be just possible. We do this. We shift it off there, and then shift it down a little bit, and maybe this way a touch. It's in the fairing, it counts. But you don't leave Cosmo Cat's getting left on the moon, I'm sorry. Oh, it has a battery in it. There's no way we can fit Cosmo Cat in the return capsule. Cosmo Cat gonna haunt you. Cosmo Cat's not reliant on life support like my Kerbals are. Right, stick the accelerometer, stick the little temperature gauge. Oh yeah, these can be done on surfaces, so... Oh, I see what that's attaching to. What the hell is that attaching to? I see now. Okay, so take those. We'll probably need a little support structure to support each of them. This is going to be a very expensive mission. Mostly because it's just all the science equipment I can carry. And I want to bring a lot of science back home. Alright, we need solar panels. I almost forgot. I'm going to tilt it this way. So they stay within the fairing. Minimum. We're going to begin our descent presently. If ATC would stop treating our plane as it could face the terrain. Alright, so I should probably put a mystery goo container on here somewhere. I'll put it on the other side. If I can get stuff on the other side, I'll fit it there. Alright, cosmic ray telescope. We'll put that up top. Alright, there were some science experiments I needed to do. Right? Yeah. So rover arm for RepoSoft, and then photograph and do gamma ray spectrometry with Ranger parts. And that's actually prior to landing. So what? Wait, what do you need? Take photographs and gamma ray spectrometry. So this we could use. Actually, I'll put it below. So we need that, and then we need actually this television camera. Seriously. I place it down, the fairings close in at the exact time I do. Now I'm just trying to figure out what else I can put on this, which I know for certain will allow me to recover. Alright, we need we need the rover, too. So, actually, let's get a coupler. I don't know if you're probably still our pilot. Jeff, get the manual out quick. Okay, I need maybe a good old radial decoupler. I mean, you gotta be aware of where the landing legs are. So actually, what I probably want is... I'll build it on top, actually. I'll start by building it on top and then move it over to the side so it can deploy lower down. So we need a pod. And specifically in this case, I wonder if that would be good. So if I place one of those down, how... Yeah, okay, we have not studied that yet. Oh, honestly, you know what? I'll go for the road mate. But it might cause some issues on Settler 4, so I'll have to get another road mate tested. So I'll put the road mate on top. And we'll just give it like 4 wheels rather than 6. Or these wheels. Okay, just move it up. Are the wheels aligned pretty well? I think so. I think we probably move that set forward and this set backwards a little bit. Then go to probably a white. Start retracted, each of them. Give it a little bit of get a nice solar array in back, or in the back end. And we need to give her an antenna. In this case, I think it might just be a whip. Actually, you know what? Let's have the antenna go up on the back side of the rover. I'll do a slight tilt upward so it's not clipping through. And then we need the only science experiment, which is going to be on this. And that will be the scanning arm. Which is somewhere. Yeah, there you go. Light scanning arm. It's a very small rover. I'll probably give it a couple of like batteries along the side, just as a little bit of backup charge. Actually, we'll give it batteries at the back end. Seriously? Seriously? You're gonna do this to me, game. Alright, so that will be our rover. And this I need to put somewhere. Now the problem is it's too big. So yeah, it might actually go on top. And just kind of be... Yeah, because if I push it... If I put it there, it will fit. This rover 50-50. So then... Okay, so we'll do a decoupler. We'll do a two-sided decoupler. I'll just remove the shroud there and put that kind of on the surface. On top, but with RCS to fly it down. That's a possibility, too. Well, the other thought is mount it like this way. Can we do that? No, forward landing gear. Mount it in a way where we can kind of like fold it down with alligator hinges. Kind of have it clear the side. And then drop it. Oh, this is like a very tall craft to start with. So the other thought is, could we store it on the side over here? Or is this just unfeasible? I think this is just unfeasible to bring. A piston comes into play. Yeah, I think this is just unfeasible to bring. It's increasing the center of mass too high. We're gonna have to land rovers separately. I'm just gonna have to accept that at this point. And I will probably put the scanning arm on this still, just in case we land near something which can be scanned. But I don't know. I'm not holding my breath in that one. Actually, that's a log visible light data, but we already have a log visible light data on it. Let's get a UV telescope. Oh, we might be able to get a mass spectrometer in. So I know there is a log impacts I can do from the Surface. I should probably put a barometer on it. Oh, here we go. Little micrometeoroid package. You can't do measure albedo from the surface. All the signs, yes. I might grab this. Although, that might be in orbit. I might hold off on that one. I know one of these I can do on a planet. Actually, it might be possible to do all these on a planet, so... Yeah, I'll put the Pilgrim ones right there. Yeah, oh wait, we should probably get these guys up too. Just in case these are ones I can do. I'm not sure these are ones I can do. I can do them on Kerbin. It would also be helpful to know which ones I can do on the Mun, if any. Okay, so we got the orange, blue, green, and there's a red one. Rover, you could probably turn Atlas Ball into a sky crane of sorts. Yeah. That's one thought, is landing it using a Atlas Ball. I could probably build a dedicated sky crane, or possibly even something where it gets slowed down most of the way by Atlas Ball. So that might be good. I'll get that piece of science equipment on it. Oh, hey, there's the red one. Just checking. I think the last thing to do is a magmometer boom. Okay, that would be interesting. That could be something for... I mean, that could be something for rover usage. Let's just get the extending magnemometer. I'll put it there. Actually, hold on. So these guys... I'm not sure I can actually do that last solar panel. So we'll just do this. We'll do 3 solar panels rather than 4, because one of them would be through the materials bay. Tiny little things sticking out. There we go. Alright, these need to be tilted back, and so do you. Then we really quickly reroute it to here. So this is a very expensive mission. Oh yeah, it's this thing. Let's just move that in a little bit. It's fairing, we have second stage separation, then we have third stage separation, ignition, then fourth stage separation, ignition, separation of that. Which one is this? Two will just stay attached, and then I'll set the parachutes to go off one at a time. I think that's set up correctly now. Last thing I probably want to do is auto-strut a bunch of these. So auto-strut heaviest, or just auto-strut heaviest part, auto-strut heaviest part, auto-strut heaviest part. I think you especially need to be auto-strutted. There you go, that'll help. Alright, so save that, but don't launch it yet. I need to mess with the flags. And also do a whole thing where we do a quick apply for all the parts. So, for the flags, this is... As technically Settler 3 is only for 2 agencies, Settler 4 will be for 3. So... Because I... Actually, no, hold on. Add the flags back in. That's still set up in the same, in the proper order. Add one last flag back in. Nope, I gotta go all the way. Alright, so do I want 2 flags here and then one big one here, or do I want 1 and then 2, 3? Oh god, it undid the order. Crap. Big one on top or big one on the bottom? I think I'll do a big one on the bottom. Alright, so... Yeah, this one is still technically for 3 since I have that thing on there, but it's probably only going to be for 2. So... You are for... these guys. And also for world first. Wait, no. You're for exploration, not KSA. And then world's first, whoever they are. Oh no, Kara. And then... You are the final flag, and you are... For... Who did this again? Repo. And Repo Soft Tech's thing is is bad, so I'm just gonna scale it way down and move it up. And probably scale you guys up to like 0.69. Let's be nice about it. Alright, so that is Settler 3. Do a quick apply. Save it. Make sure all these are in order. And then order it launched. Or order it constructed. So that would take about 10 days. And then Settler 4... is going to be for Blue Dog, and I'm going to make yours even bigger. So once again, do a quick apply. That gets down to 11 days. Save Settler 4 and launch Settler 4. Alright, the Mun landers are now added to the build list, or the Mun and Minmus landers are now added to the build list, and I have a lot more faith that they're gonna work this time than in previous attempts. You know, these ones have a good shot at it. The past ones, a lot less so. I forgot something. I know exactly what I forgot. I'm gonna have to go back in and edit both of those. Crap. The landing leg extension. That's what I forgot. I'll also have to pick soft ground for those to land on and land them pretty soft since they are pretty tall. Alright. Let's edit Settler 3. Actually, I'm not even sure that thing's gonna be able to see anything. It's so high off the ground, thinking about it now. So I brought it along just in case, but it probably is... not the thing, the camera thing, the arm thing. I think it is gonna be so ineffective that it's not even gonna be worth bothering, and I will probably have to do a probe mission. So I'm not expecting that to work. I should not or set my expectations for that to work. If it works, it's great. If it doesn't, fine, whatever. We'll land a rover with one soon. I mean, hell, the rover... I mean, maybe I would land the rover using a Bluebird. Just have a really large rover and land in a science-dense area where it can transmit a bunch of data back. These landers can also serve as test articles for said rover. Where, you know, I can kind of know what science I can get from the surface and what I can't. I should also probably check the TWR of the upper stage. 0.71, that's... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, 0.71. That's fine. Yeah, the delta, and we got a good amount of delta V here. The amount, Kerbals 1 joule. With the amount of fuel you have left untouched, and you'll be able to hop around to find a crater. Possibly, but I don't want to risk hopping. I think this got discussed earlier. Alright, so I want... Okay, Custom 1 doesn't have anything set to it. So normally, I'll do Custom 1, extend these. And I think also in Custom 1 will be extend this. Actually, you know what? That would be a toggle. And this, this here will also be a toggle. Custom 2, on the other hand. will involve the landing legs. So custom 2 is going to involve set, is it set minimum angle? No, set maximum angle. So we can only deploy those once. And custom 3 would be toggle locked. So if we unlock it, yeah, it's at its minimum angle right now, and we'll set it to the maximum angle. Alright, so then save the edits for Settler 3, and then I'll go in and make the same edits for Settler 4 as well. We are finally getting to these missions and hoping that, you know, they'll work this time, unlike Settler 1 and Settler 2, of which Settler 1 is, well, now orbital, and Settler 2 is, in a crater near the spaceplane hangar. I would love to get to launching these missions today, but, yeah, it's getting kinda late. I'll probably still, I still want to do one more launch. 2 more launches, probably. Mupos 4 would be a good launch to do. I might end with Mupos 4. I think Mupos 4 would be a good ending. You know, end with Bluebird. Bluebird's better than Robin. Let's be honest. I like Robin. Bluebird's better. I mean, the thing was, Bluebird got hyped for a while, and then it had issues entering service, and now it's finally in service and kinda actually working. I think this will also be the first Bluebird where I've messed with the, how the launch pad's laid out. Well, I mean, I did mess with how the launch pad was laid out from the first model to the second model. Or for the first one to the second one. Now I have to mess with it again. Cursed sucks butt. Oh yeah, Cursed got a new engine, by the way, so now it's Cursed B. I swapped. I did decide to swap the engine out because I had volume issues. But like Bluebird is awesome. Bluebird is just fun to watch launch. Yay. Yeah. So the issue was, I had the engine issues before, and then I got Real Plume, and for whatever reason, the volume on the, you know, other engines went to 0. And I mean 0. They were soundless. Those engines, which were originally the loudest things in the world, suddenly went completely soundless. And I'm like, this has ruined this craft. Let's fix it and get something different. The expensive Delta V Atlas ball adopted a more sound-efficient engine. Yep. Installed it wrong. It just did a basic install. All the other engines are fine. It's just that for whatever reason. Like, how else am I supposed to install it? Oh, maybe I do need, like, CCAN or something. Oh, no, I don't use CCAN. Oh, come on. Oh, lander, where's it gonna land? This one is min-miss. Okay, so then custom 2 is set to maximum angle, and then custom 3 is toggled lock. So if I want to extend these, I need to do 3, 2, 3. So save the edits. I'm probably not going to launch these today, since my consciousness is waning right now. Those are intended to land tomorrow. Yep, there's number 3 for the Mun too. Yeah. So we'll go to the Mun, and then we'll go to Minmus. They're pretty much identical landers. We'll also have to consider doing Moon and Minmus landing with that's what caffeine is for. Expand lock much earlier than landing. Yeah, that's nothing to do with at some point, I do want to start doing Kerbal Bluebird flights. But anyway, I think that's that set up. So the next thing, normally I'd want to warp until scanning tech, but we need Minmus at 9 first. We'll get scanning tech with, shortly after, probably while we're managing Minmus at 9. But yeah, I'm gonna end the day on Mupos 4 here. Minmus scan. So that means we have 2 launches: Minmus Scansat and Mupos 4. Yeah, jump to ship. And it does mean that we're gonna get orbital rendezvous of Minmus 8. The rendezvous of Minmus 8. Any Kerbals in orbit yet? We had one like long ago, but not any new ones. I mean, technically, my 4th orbital launch was Kerbaled. There was Jebediah was on the 4th orbital launch and survived, and we haven't done another one since. What I want to do is I want to get some form of flight where they can basically be passengers, where we don't have to send a pilot up necessarily. And the reason I want to do that is because I'm considering taking space tourist contracts. That was kind of one of the ideas with Bluebird. Was that I could have this rocket which could take multiple space tourists into space, and then the space tourist contracts just went away. And that's not great. Move back in 15 minutes. Yeah, this campaign is a lot more difficult than regular Kerbal. That's pretty neat. And I'm also second guessing myself a lot, given the amount of issues I've had as of late. It's kind of funny though with Robin. Like, Robin was just kind of slapped together and worked so well. All right. This is in Sandbox. 32 minutes to build the rocket and 13 to fly there and back. That's pretty decent. Oh crap. You know what? Let's just not do that. Mode. I could have done that maneuver node. That would have been bad. It's like, oh, wait, I've warped past the maneuver node. I'm an idiot. And then looks at it and it's like, oh. That was not a well-placed maneuver node. It was probably better placed when I made it. But for whatever reason, the craft experienced some phantom acceleration or something. It is now not on the desired path, so yeah. We'll do this, get into Minmus orbit. So that's dims. Dims. We got sets 5 and 6, and is this 7 down here? Yeah. It's actually kind of pretty how 5, 6, and 7 make these different arcs. I think 6 and 7 were the previous attempts at what Minmisat 9 is gonna do. Yeah, this thing has an absurd amount of delta V. I'm just gonna throttle up now. We got an Atlas ball. Or cursed. I'll throttle down a little bit. No, who cares? We need to get into orbit. That's the requirement of this. As long as we're in min-miss orbit, we're good. Okay, we're in min-miss orbit. Actually, what is the thing we need to get from here? So we need a cosmic ray scan from low min-miss orbit. That's all we need to get. That's your entire goal. All right. Should probably separate you. Just do a small mission away. All right. Yeah, you got to be close to min-miss now. Are we casting a shadow? Oh no, we're not. That's the decoupler and the stage. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, transmit that back. Good! We got that done. Alright, so where are the greater flats on Minmus again? Because I need to do that still. Minmus biomap. Yes, I've looked this up multiple times. So which ones are the greater, or the greater flats are they... Okay, these are the great flats. The greater flats are over here. And then these are the lesser flats. Yep, they're in the dark. Just need to get a satellite high over the greater flats. What if we... Here's a thought. They're equatorial. What if we took Minmisat 7 and just put Minmisat 7 in equatorial orbit and got the data? And got that back and got that contract done. That would be good. It could have been done all in one mission, and it's taken 3. At least all missions were successful, though. And I can actually now mark Minmisat 9 off as a success on my data sheet. I still can't mark Minmisat. Why not polar? Well, I only need it from a high orbit, so if I go equatorial, I'm guaranteed to pass over it. Well, if I go polar, I'm not guaranteed to pass over it. Polar would help with more biomes, but I just need to get the data from one biome and be done. Uh, Okay. So there you are, and At some point, probably roughly here, I'm gonna get you equatorial. Or largely equatorial like that. And that will be in 4 hours, which would be before the next flight. So we can do this then. Although, my periaps is too low right now. So let's do a small burn here first. Just to get the periaps a little higher. Now about here, and this is where we do the correction. Okay, so that is in about 4 hours then. So one of the equatorial sats as a target and align the inclination. I don't think there is an equatorial sat. Or actually, I'd have to probably grab one of the older satellites I've marked as a relay for this. Now, the RNS min-miss scan set, I will also have to roll out to the pad, so I have a little bit more time than it actually shows. Even if it's like close to equatorial, though, I'm still good. Equatorial sat I cheated in order to make sure my sats are in perfect. Eh. I'll just manual it. Actually, there is a way to use the advanced orbital info to get that, I would imagine. That's good enough. That's close enough to equatorial to suffice. So this is where we gotta be over. Actually, you know what? Slow down a bit. So that our apoaps isn't so high up. That our orbit period is reasonable. Now just come around. And now, we're finally gonna do it. Time to get this contract done. So yeah, that was the wrong cosmic ray data experiment. Do you work? Ah, contract complete. We're good. Man, it feels nice to just get a contract complete. I'm not immediately gonna take another one though. Use that in your Equosat. Yeah. So yeah, next up is the RNS min-miss scanner. Even beat. Oh, it will beat the number 8. Oh wait, the newer one. RNS is not. RNS would take. I mean, these take anywhere from like 6 to 9 days to get there. So only nine's beaten 8. The min-miss scanner is not beaten 8. Alright, warp to complete. RNS min-miss scansat. And do we have any upgrades now? No, we don't. You know what? We might get upgrades on getting new tech. That's what I'm wondering. Is that where the upgrades come from? And stream off with some stonks gains. Couple telescoping. We could do a little bit of the telescope thing. Alright, roll it out. That'll take 26 minutes. I'll go to the tracking station, see if I can get Mimis aligned. Although, you know what? No, it's a Robin 1B. Screw it. We're just gonna launch it. We're just gonna send it. We're gonna send it equatorial. We're gonna correct. Then we're gonna go to Minmus. It's got a curse. It's got an Atlas ball on it. It doesn't matter. It has so much delta V that when I get there, I'm just going to detach the stage anyways. Because in that stage, we'll probably have like 1,000 or so meters a second of delta V in it at least. Because it's an Atlas ball. So yeah, I'm just sending it. I'll do the correction in orbit itself. You don't even need to do a correction, just add it to your TMI. I mean, depends on when that, or transmimus injection. It depends on when. Depends on when the injection takes place, to be honest. The Atlas ball, you can go anywhere. Yes, you should start advertising these. The Atlas ball. Just start selling Atlas balls to various agencies. You know, if Robin's first stage was liquid-fueled, landable, and had fairings on hinges, it would basically be a neutron. You can go interstellar without gravity assist with an Atlas ball. You might need... I mean, I'd have to check. It's like 4,000 meters per second, like 4,400 meters per second delta V in an Atlas ball. And part of that is used to get to orbit. But then you usually have a spacecraft on top of it, so that one kind of helps. So, you know, we're getting maybe another 3,000, 4,000 meters per second delta V for the top spacecraft. Alright, SAS enabled, throttle up. This is the RNS Minmus Scanner Sat. Ooh, this is a good picture. Good angle. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition and liftoff! Vehicle has cleared the tower. Vehicle is pitching down range. Remember when we were flying Starling? Actually, you know what? I'll accept whatever orbit I get to. Screw it. Actually, we're really, really sideways there. Actually, let me set Minmus as a target. Yeah, we're nowhere near the descending node and ascending node. We could land on Jewel with an Atlas ball. Maybe. It doesn't have it doesn't have the thrust to weight. Yeah, it looks like we launched at about the worst possible time. The rocket is continuing to pitch over. I think these are supposed to go like maybe only 40 meters or 40% throttle, and I've been having them on 50% throttle, and that's causing issues. And on Jewel. Kessler syndrome. Alright, we've had SRB burnout. We'll have fairing separation now. Fairings have separated successfully and cleanly. We have second stage separation and ignition. Ignition of the Atlas ball. Vehicle is pitching over to continue down range. We have extension of the solar panels and antennas. A little too high up, but we're still technically in the atmosphere there. It's amazing how much delta V this little stage packs in. This is Atlas ball, but with a mouth hungry. Gonna eat more fuel. Gonna eat all the fuel. Good. Gonna come fat. Fat Atlas ball. Just starts eating and the balloon tanks just start growing. Balloon tanks just start becoming more of a balloon. You're just pumping the balloon full of I mean, normally it would be like Killian, but in this case it's RP1 and that E fly trap. Oh god. Alright, we are doing a cut and a coast phase until Apo. Alright. Go. And then when we get to the descending and ascending nodes, we'll do the burn then. Feed the Atlas ball metallic hydrogen. There we go. Alright, descending node. We'll do the correction on... Oh wait, no, we need to go this way. Okay, there we go, cool. Alright, so now wait. Cool. Go. Okay, you know what? We might have overcorrected. We're good enough. Alright, so, Min-Miss is over there. We probably want to burn about here-ish, I'm guessing? To get there? That's a little too much. Would get us in... Okay, yeah, that's about perfect. Actually, that's a free return trajectory, technically. So... reorient to the maneuver node. So we'll start the burn at... how many seconds? 15, 17 seconds, I think. Am I right on that? No. 18 seconds. Go. Atlas ball's great. I do love just the sliding rails for the side engine mount, just having them on this upper stage without any engines there. It's a perfectly reasonable upper stage I've created. Alright. We're on a trajectory currently to crash into min-miss. Jim didn't want to give you smaller balloon tanks. It's only fair you steal the Atlas balloon mount. Just call the Atlas ball reasonably powerful. Alright. There we go. So that's in 6 days. So do that. Okay, cool. An alarm clock. 30 minutes before that happens. Okay. I'm not going to mark that down as a success yet, because technically Atlas ball's still attached. So, I mean, Atlas ball isn't part of the payload. It's still got to do part of the orbit burn. Or not the orbit burn, miss-entry burn. Okay. Cover that. And so next up is Minmisat 8. And then after Minmisat 8, we'll launch Mopos 4. Or is it Mopos? No, yeah, no, it's Minmisat 8, then Mopos 4. Actually, Moko. Well, I'm looking at Moko now. Moko might launch early enough that Mopos 4 isn't, that much of a concern. But we're going to be ending with Mopos 4. I'm just saying that right now. Mopos 4 is where I'm ending the stream. No, but we're going to end it on a Bluebird. And then next time we can do, like, Settler and stuff. Come on, I'm trying to time warp. There we go. Time for Minmisat 8's capture. Get a new probe. Which one? Oh, Minmisat 8's rad. Okay. New probe, what's the name? I don't know what a good name would be. Alright, so this is rad. We have very specific missions, or we have some science to gather as rad. Or for rad. And hopefully we'll be able to gather it. Hopefully. There's a very reasonable chance we won't. You know what? What's funny is I could probably just, like, land some of these probes on Minmus whenever I want to. Like, Minmus's gravity is that low, and these probes have enough delta V that I could probably just do it. But not even, like, needing landing legs or anything. Like, I'm wanting a proper probe with a lot of science on it for that first landing, but I could probably just do it without. And just, you know, have an absurd amount of fuel to spare. Biome hop every Minus biome with an Atlas ball and probe on top. But Lorcon. The issue is taking all the science down. And then recovering the science too. That's kind of the two problems I'm having right now. Is that yes, I would like to do that. I would like to just do a landing where I can transmit, but part of my contract requires that I you know, physically recover some of the data. Alright. So we got 4 hours to collect everything we can. Nomadic gets me planets that aren't in the game. Yeah, I have that too. Outer planets. I actually have a couple more added onto it, so. Still waiting on that. That's Kerboler. There we go. So these are all low in space. Well, you know what? We're close enough. I don't care about this. Okay, yeah, we have no sound. This is an old generation Atlas ball. And the sound's broken, so yeah. Alright, so we'll just do that. We'll add that 30 minutes out. Oh, it's a Legacy Atlas ball. They grew up so fast. Yep. So microwave spectrometry data high over Minmus. And a mass spectrum analysis. Cosmic ray data. Is that? Oh, we did get that. Did we bring that up on the other Minmisat? They're doing science or just passing by planets? This one's doing science. Needs to get closer. Or... Oh wait, no, the probe. Never mind. I'm stupid. Okay, so yeah, that'll take some time to get back. We need to do a mass spectrum analysis in low orbit, as well as microwave spectrometry, and then gravity scans over the midlands and lowlands. Alright, so now we'll go on to the last launch of today. That'll happen when, or that'll happen. So the other Minmus at 8 stuff will happen when it gets closer to Minmus. I'll need to come up with a good, series of probes for, like, flyby. I think I use Visitor as well. Um, but, like, for the later flyby missions, I'll need to come up with something proper, and I'll probably need to think about that, offline. Once this is done with. Alright, so, warp until Rad Mupos 4 is complete. Yeah, Minmus at 8's far enough away from its second burn for me to do Mupos 4. Definitely. Alright, that is a Bluebird. We don't have any upgrades right now. Roll out. Whenever we get that tech, I do want to see if our upgrades go up. Another Planet Explorer. Alright. Let's wait till day. I want to do Bluebird in the daytime. Early hours of the morning will work. Alright. Rad Mupos 4. This will hopefully get this contract finally done. It's been a contract I've been trying to get done for a long time, which has just not been succeeding. So, here we go. We're gonna launch this. We're not necessarily gonna complete this. I'll do the launch. We'll do the launch. We'll send it to the Mun. That's where we're calling it. It will arrive at the Mun in about a day. So. What if we did, like, maybe Hummingbird? Alright, throttle up. Why? Oh, that flag didn't set properly. God, please stop glitching. Alright, fine. We will launch with that. I'll just get it at this angle. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. And liftoff of Bluebird. Bluebird is beginning to pitch downrange. This would be a beautiful screenshot if these flags hadn't glitched. Why does Kerbal do this? I seriously do not know why Kerbal does this. I've been having so many weird glitches here. Well, okay, I mean, it's modded, but still. It's like, seriously, those flags worked perfectly fine in the hangar, and now it's like, no. Kerbal spites the branding, yeah. I'm gonna go back in and check the second one and make sure that it's not doing this bullshit. Yeah, Kerbal really does not like me today. Alright, Bluebird is going supersonic. Just throw a Pepsi flag on it. Alright, Bluebird is beginning to rotate even further. Bluebird is hitting some higher speeds right now. Apo is now out of the atmosphere. Bluebird is getting a little hot. Engine is running dry. We have SRB cutoff. Now. Alright. We have good fairing separation. Second stage has deployed and ignited. We have confirmed second stage ignition. Bluebird is tipping over into a orbital insertion burn. I should have got sponsored by Pizza Hut to put advertisements in Proton. Yeah, I think I've heard about that. Here's what I'm gonna roll Bluebird over. I can get screenshots at this angle. Actually, I should probably roll it over this way, because this is more how I'm used to controlling rockets, so... yeah. And now this is the way the sun is facing, so yeah. We'll do a cut, and we'll coast to Apo. Actually, we should probably do an extension of the solar panels. And yeah, good. That's confirmed now. Alright, realign it at Apo. And just go for orbit. Bluebird has achieved orbit. I'll just get the screenshots at, like, this angle from now on. Alright, so, next up, the Mun. So, in terms of the Mun, I think we actually gotta go maybe here-ish. Set as target. And we arrive first. And then go. So if we delay ourselves later... Oh wait, no, then we're gonna keep arriving first, so I need to move this back further. Well, it seems like we just kind of gotta burn, like, now. Oh wait, no. Yeah, we gotta burn now. Just go for it. You have Tentaris installed, you probably have Proton unlocked already. I mean, to be fair, Proton was the rocket where they installed that flight computer upside down, right? Like, that was Proton. Alright, you know, that's a pretty good intercept, actually. And just, catch here and slow down. This and the Proton got people trapped in the building. You can expect anyone who plays RP1. Yeah, I'll definitely, I don't know if I'll try RP1, but I am wanting to try other stuff. Definitely some issues I'm seeing with this mod setup, but, you know, there's different choices. Different choices you can make. I almost need, like, a better gelling of, like, some form of Kerbal construction time and parts failure mod. And, yeah, something better of that sort. No, maybe we better just make a game, but yeah. Anyway, I think that's the stream. Um, Moko's technically complete in like an hour, but we'll save Moko for next time. Alright, so that was successful. Um, we're gonna have multiple missions done next time. So yeah, thank you everyone watching. This has been me, No Name of the Spore. If you happen to be new here, and not watching on mobile, I have little clickable links to on Twitch to my Discord, YouTube, and Twitter. You can join my Discord for notifications of the live stream and also hang out there and such. You can go to Twitter to watch me argue about spaceflight, and also I'm starting to notify about live streams there. And you can go to YouTube to watch old live streams, this series and other series. If you haven't been watching this on YouTube after the fact, then of course a YouTube link would be redundant, so there is a Twitch link instead, which is where you can originally watch all these as they are live streamed. And the other two links will be in the description below. So yeah, thank you everyone for watching, and I will see you guys next time, where it looks like we're finally going to get to do the settler missions and get science data recovered from the surface of the Mun, and probably Minimus as well. And once that is done, I can finally relax this and go to Planet Coaster and actually help out there. So yeah, thank you everyone, and yeah. And the E's at the end are getting weird. Alright, yeah, that's it. Not much more to add. I usually say a little bit more, but I mean, I've been streaming like daily for a while now, since like the 23rd, other than skipping Christmas. So yeah, it's kind of terrifying. Alright, bye.